go live. All right, so we're live there, and we're live. Go live here. Good morning, everybody. I am very sorry about the delay. Technical difficulties got in the way. Uh, so let me just go ahead and share this into Breakout Trading Group, and we'll get started. Today's a pretty interesting day. I have to admit. And I'll get into that in just a second. We have definitely a lot of good trades, potentially good trades, and I'm going to get right into that in 2 seconds. Come on, man. All right, guys, really cool. So, I mentioned to the private group. They look like this. We're in our own zero delay live stream. By the way, the $40 lifetime special has been extended until Sunday because a lot of people don't get paid till Friday, and I'm like doing people favors. I'm like, all right, I'll wait till Friday, so I'm extending it until Sunday at midnight because that's the first. So you can get your welfare check too, whatever. I don't know. You could trade your welfare check and triple it. I'm not judging. I'm just saying. Just kidding. But anyway, where's my news? Where's my news? Where's my news? Okay, not much in the news today. Really not much at all. You got the thing where Facebook won the appeal that they're not for the antitrust in Germany. Uh, Trump is more optimistic on China, so the market's going up. I think that that's going to reverse. Maybe not today. Today's not the day to go short. I just don't. I have that feeling we're going to have to touch the top of the channel again. Maybe you can go long. Duh. Uh, Boom, boom. That's really it. No important news. So let's jump right into our pre-market scan. And please share this video if you're watching me on Facebook or wherever. It helps out, helps people recognize us and find us and all that good stuff. I already took 2 positions this morning. Oof. And by God, they have changed dearly. iBio, I'm about to get rid of this. And yeah, OSN was looking pretty good. It must have pulled back some, but I pretty much have a watch list ready already. I'm looking at Jill in terms of the small caps, and then we're gonna move on to the large caps. iBio is tanking, but let's see what happens at the gate with iBio. And there's another one. Oh yeah, Weight Watchers. I'm definitely interested in. And let me check the scanner real quick. All right, so OSN is the number one stock. I got some shares in that at 550. Not a lot. I went in light. I wanted to see. I have a feeling this one could really take off. The float is so low. The volume's so high. And there is news, right? I wouldn't have got in it if there wasn't news. There's news of some sort. I don't think it's spectacular news. Oh, see now, right now, it's literally skyrocketing. It's like just shooting up. Um, I don't know why, but I like this stock a lot, and I'm definitely considering adding. And it's not that cheap, It's not like it's a penny stock. It's technically not a penny stock anymore. It's above $6, above $5. But the news. Okay, earnings. Oh, earnings. That's why. It's up on earnings. Very good. So stocks up on earnings. That's a real move. That's a fundamental move. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. iBio's up on. It was on Benzinga's most stocks to watch today list or whatever, and I'm just keep an eye on it. I think it'll probably tap $1, $1.05, which is a good gain when you get in at 90 cents. All right. So got that on the watch list and that. And I'm yeah, this OSN is really taking off now. I don't know what set it off, but big surge in volume. Jillian, I like Jill. That's it. Like on the penny stock wise, that's really what I liked. There's really nothing else to look at. NVTR was on a. It might do a dead cat bounce and pop at the gate, so I'll throw that one on the watch list. NVTR. Uh, yeah, it might do a dead cat bounce. Means it'll just pop at the gate. Jill is now below 15%. Or maybe it was always below 50. No, now it's below 15%. All right, this one looks like it took off. You got a nice bull flag formation here. It's above the VWAP. And shoes. What is this? Sears Hometown Outlet and Stores, and it's got a low float. All right, I'm gonna add NETE and the other one, NETE. Oof, it's beautiful. It's a perfect bull flag. Sorry, did I say bear flag? Pops up. It was doing good when it was staying above the VWAP, but now it's below the VWAP. Question is, why did it pop up? Volume project exceeds 130. Okay, so they got a project that's coming in worth about 130 million. Those don't last throughout the day. Trust me. I don't see much of a future for this at all. Beyond, I want to keep an eye on today, and of course Roku. Let me take a look at Roku right now. Roku's ridiculous. It's gonna hit that 150 mark, bounce off it a little bit today. Ugh, I just love this stock. And okay, I need space. I need one more slot. What am I gonna get rid of here? Can't get rid of that one a minute. I need Beyond. All right, well, just you know what? Roku can go on the main one. Boop, boop, boop. It is here already. So I'm gonna add that SHOS shoes. Shoes. And let's see if it meets my qualifications. Like that it's above the VWAP, above the 9-day moving average, had a massive pop. It's a weird pop. It wasn't like it didn't go up slowly. The price just changed to 350. It kind of dropped from there, and now it actually seems really like it's dropping, and this is just a pull up. But let's take a closer look. Let's see what's going on here. Sears Hometown Outlet. Didn't Sears go out? Sears Hometown Outlet. Sears. Oh, Liberty Tax Inc. to acquire outlet business from Sears Hometown Outlet Stores. This is an M&A. This is very, very, there's a lot of potential here. And I'm going to the text alerts with that one. Absolutely. Okay, text alerts, where are you? I love it. Love it, love it, love it. The float is probably crappy as hell. Let me look at the float before I put it out. It should have a. We looked at the float, right? It's got a low float. 22 million. 100. It's got a low volume. Could do better. The volume could do better, but this is a stock they may pick up during the day. So I'm gonna go ahead and say this is definitely not a limit play. You want to do a stop buy play on this one, meaning you want to buy basically over the pre-market highs. You could get faked out, so keep a tight stop on it. Your stop loss should be like 340, 339 or something like that, like an immediate out, because it could fake you out. You know, instead of breakout, fake out. Maybe that's it. Give it a little more room. Target UID. Use your own discretion on the target. I'm not really sure the strength of this stock yet. It hasn't shown its full prowess. Okay. Okay. iBio, come on, baby. Pop back up. Shoes is looking good. OSN looking good. I may even put out I like OSN a lot. I like the float. I'm gonna put out an alert on OSN. I did kind of put out an alert, but it wasn't a real one. I just let you guys know I was going in. That's technically not an alert, but technically that is. Did they get acquired for a certain price on the shares? Because it seems you see that flatness here on the shoes. Like it's kind of very flat at this 340 level. All right, I stick with my initial pick there. I'm loving OSN. I think OSN is going to take off out the gate. I also think Jill's going to take off out the gate. There may be a pullback though at the gate actually. So 550 or over the pre-market high is what I would say. No, not over the pre-market highs. That's ridiculous. It's too far away. You're losing all those gains. I don't think it's going to go there though. I think this might dump out the gate. Let's just see the top here. If we could peek over that. 650. So 650 is the resistance right now. I would say that would be your stop buy order. All right, let's take a look at Jill is going to rally. I just know it. Just know it. All right. It's below the view app. I'm going to leave it alone, but I'm going to have my eye on it. And suggestions. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Harmon. Good morning, Darlene. Good morning, Jeannie. All right. All right. Let's start looking at the larger cap stocks now. First thing I like to do is I like to go to NASDAQ, the big boy, and see what is the most advanced stocks of the day on the NASDAQ, and they literally list them here. And this jerk off always gets in my way. Papa John's, yeah. Yeah. They were on the list this morning. They were one of the biggest gainers. Papa John's, USIL, that's ETF. Weight Watchers. I think we're gonna stick with Weight Watchers. Let's check the pivot points out on pizza and Weight Watchers. Now you can get this study pretty much anywhere. But I choose to use this website. One, I've been using it forever, and I feel like it's accurate. And whenever I put in monthly pivots in any other platform, whether it's Thinkorswim or even the Colmex platform from Tradenet, they're never the same. So how can that be? So I prefer to use these. These are the most accurate, in my opinion. Um, and even hold on one second. What am I looking up? WW. Okay. I like that it's in an uptrend. And I also like this, the fact that it can make massive movements in a single day from 21 to 28. Now, oh man, this could be a beautiful day. What's one of the first things I texted the text alert group, as I said, I love this stock. It can make great movements. It can move 2, 3 points very easy, and it's relatively cheap. When I say points, I mean dollars per share. All right. Oh, this is lovely. Okay, so I think we're right above the R2 actually. Current share price is 30.23, right below the R2. All right, so there's two ways you play this. There's no way this is pulling back to 26.13. I think this is going to break yeah, this is a breakout play. You break the R2, and there's a former resistance that I just saw on the chart. So it breaks the R2, and then there's a look at Uber. And then okay, so let's go to the charts real quick. iBio, you suck. Although it's getting a buy, it's saying to buy it here. WW. Okay, let's go zoom out 20 days. Okay, 31.59 seems to be the most recent high since that pop. So now we have a pivot point, we have a place to break, we have total vision of this stock. Okay, complete understanding. The cloud says it's going to break. Okay, this is a breakout trade to me, and I would trade this over the breakout, over the pivot, and be cautious around that high there. See if we can be, we know there's a resistance there. If we break that resistance, you could add even more shares. All right, so we got 3 minutes till the market opens. I want to check pizza next and Papa John's, whatever. Entry point, entry point, entry point, entry point. What was the pivot? 30.63. So 30.64. Stop loss. Stop loss is tough. You might get stopped out on this one if it pulls out, but it's going to pull back up. I'm going to lower it just because of that. There's going to be a little more exposure, but don't forget we have a target down at 26. It could go down to 27 in an attempt to reach it, but I don't see it going down to 26. Weight Watchers is a great stock. It's going to be a great trade. Watch. Great, great, great trade. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and let me set it up here. So that's a stop buy order. Weight Watchers. 1,000 would be 30,000. Stop order. WW. Stop price 30.36. No, 30.63. What am I talking about? 30.63. Yeah, 30.63. 1,000 and buy. And I'm also going to put a limit just in case it pops down at around 27.89. Just in case it tries to reach that pivot point. I'm covered in both directions. Either way, I'll catch it. Do I have time for pizza? Who doesn't? Let's see. PZZA. Number one most advanced stock of the day. And why is Weight Watchers up again? Am I going to have time to see? News. Come on, come on. Weight Watchers is up on news. Price target raise. Okay. To 35. Very good, very good, very good. Papa John's. Do I care enough to look? Do I have time? Okay. 46.38. 46.38. 46.38. 46.38. 46.38. 46.38. 46.38. 46. Okay, it broke the R1. It's in between the R1 and the R2, so it is a potentially great play. I want to get this one out. 47 entry. Or wait for a pullback, actually. 46. All right, let me just get my shares in, though. All right, I'm in PZZA. All right, I got pizza out. Weight Watchers. Okay, Weight Watchers is doing its little thing here. Let me look at these guys over here. OSN. And okay, I'm not liking iBio. Let me maximize sell. Put that down. Trade. Stop. Tim. What the hell, man? Oh, what's going on with pizza? Tapping the pivot. It's actually a good place to re-entry here. What's this is ridiculous. Yeah. Okay. Let me put that stop. I'm just putting a stop in. Edit on iBio, and I think I need to put one in on OSN. Okay. Not looking good here. Shoes, not doing anything. Jill plummeted. How the hell are the markets doing? Are the markets all down or something? Markets did pop down pretty hard. That's why we're seeing this. All right, come on, baby boy. Oh, okay, I'm out. Okay, hold on. Pizza. Let me put a stop. I'm already this in too deep. 45, 89. Okay. So in other words, I'm out. Let me let it pop up. Hold on. Weight Watchers, what are you doing? You're pulling back. Okay, 46. It seems like it kind of stalled. Ridiculous. 45, 45. Come on. Market pop. What looks good right now is NVTR and NETE. NVTR and NETE look pretty good. I mean, that's overextended. I wouldn't get in that. iBio's now lifting, finally, but NETE looks really good. Gotta wait for a pullback, though, man. You can't just jump in that. those are the winners. NVTR. Hit 6, pulling back. How come that text alert didn't come out right? What do you think about NVTR over 2? NETE is ridiculous. Okay, so Pizza's decided to play ball, and now it looks like it wants to rally. Dollar cost averaging, boy. Might be a mistake. Wait, watchers came down to about 29. I don't think it's going to go down to 27, but it could. In which case, I'm not waiting for it. All right, so now we're popping. Market's popping. NETE still rallying. NVTR dumping. I would not recommend getting in on that. I mean, you can, but you have to be really quick. Like, you want to get in on a pullback like that, if there's another one, and then get out, like right here. Because at any moment, this is going to happen to this. I mean, there's no. What is it up on? This is the one that we said, yeah, it's only got $130 million project. I know only sounds demeaning, but it really isn't a lot in the grand scale. Okay, so you might have a potential to get in here on a pullback. See, it's pulling back some. I don't think I can even buy this. And I'm not going to anyway. I'm already in a hole here. And I don't know if these are going to pop up or just keep going down. But I think I'm going to sell them. Yep, look at that big dump on NETE. Ugh, just not the stocks to get in. All right, come on. These are going to pop up. I have my stop loss. Oh, I only have a stop loss in for 1,000 of these. And I added shares. PZZA. How did I just put the whole description in there? Oh, let me take a look at, okay. Uber's popping. Roku. What a move. Should have just stuck with Roku. Netflix. GE. Okay. Screw you, pizza. Market. Sell. I'm gonna hold Weight Watchers though, and I'm gonna jump into Roku. If I can get nice. 200. Ugh, come on. It's too peaked. I needed to pull back. I also see potential in. I'm just gonna take it. I need to make some gains here. All right. I'm also gonna take. Let's see. Market looks like it's pulling back some, pretty hard. Come on. Two, not percent, dollar. No. Okay, I got picked up two of those at 9:42. That's the time to do it. And it's unfortunate that I have to take a loss on OSN. Was in the green pretty good. Let me just put a stop on it. Give it a chance. Let me give it a chance. I'm gonna give them both a chance. Just make sure I have stops on them. Uh, really, Roku? Average down then. Weight Watchers, you suck. I know Weight Watchers is gonna go back up, but I need capital right now. All right, you're gone. TVIX in it. Why go different? Come on, man. How much Roku did I buy that I don't have enough buying power? There we go, and that's the drop I'm hoping for. Roku, you suck. Got in you at the wrong time. It's gonna pop back up, but I need the funds. I'm gonna sell. I'll sell 400 and leave 200 in there. TVIX. Okay. Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. There we go. $76. Let me get another 2,000. Okay. Weight Watchers is popping. I knew that was gonna happen, but I got in too high. I'm not waiting all day. I'll make the money back another way. Pizza popped back up, but I got out when it popped back up, didn't I? Let's take a look at the markets. Okay, so the markets came out. Nasdaq looks strong. It's actually in an uptrend. Nasdaq is in a downtrend. I mean, SPY is in a downtrend, and Dow is in a serious downtrend. So I'm gonna go ahead and on this pop, I'm gonna recommend these text alerts. And when I say what is it? What is it? What is it? Was it? Was it? Was it? Was it? Okay. So let me see the price here. Hmm. It's very close to the top of the channel. That's why it's doing this. It probably wants to test that level. Yeah. What are we up? 131 points? Can you break 289? If it doesn't break 289, I'd say go for it. What the hell? Okay. Love it. Love it. I gotta give a priced entry point. Come on, I'm taking too long. Let me just send it out and I'll fill in the details later. What the hell is TVIX at? TVIX, what the hell are you at? This would have been the perfect entry for TVIX. Woof. God dang. TVIX is at, that's Roku. TVIX is at 19. Okay, so we hit a peak there. It's clearly got some resistance at the 289, which was the formal resistance. I remember that now, and it's having a reaction. Roku is having its little reaction as well, but Roku is seen almost as a defensive stock to me. Anyway, uh, Roku. Should I hold you or should I let you go? You could buy some options on Roku right now. That would be good. I'm sorry, Roku. I have to let you go. I'll keep 50 as a token. Mm, maybe I'll hold. Oh, and how is Beyond doing? Weight Watchers pop back up. Pizza pop back up. Both these stocks, I knew they were going to pop back up. I should have just waited. Pizza, Weight Watchers, same exact thing. Let me see. MO. I'll look at MO, Harmon. For which stock did I do that, Nick? I meant 651. If ever I say the word over, if I forgot to put the word over, it always means, like if I say, oh, we got to get in this over 650, then it's
For which
obviously.
stock did I do that, Nick?
I meant 651. If ever I say the word over, if I forgot to put the word over, it always
What that
means,
guy said.
like if I say, all right, get in this over 650, then it's obviously what that guy said. All right, yeah, I heard about the MO thing. Let's take a look at that. What is it? Going crazy on there? All right, Roku, you gotta go, man. Now you're dumping on me. And then I know as soon as I sell it, it's gonna pop. But I really don't want Roku right now, so I'm gonna sell it anyway. I want to focus on one thing. No wonder I was light on buying power. Yeah, if I put the 650, it was an error. Obviously, I remember that stock. I said, oh, this is a breakout trade. It's got resistance at 650. So you put the buy order at 651 above the resistance. That's called a breakout. It's bull flagged already. If you miss this move, you're kind of screwed. Unless it's only rumors of a merger. If it's only rumors of a merger, then yeah, you could go in. But that could take days before they put the press release out on that. Yeah, Holly is incredible. Kyle. Just got a message from Kyle Alexander. He's talking about Holly. I'm technically not even allowed to show it. They tell you this. You're not allowed to live stream it because it's like, you know, their property, and it's literally a computer that trades algorithmically. You're on the same level of 70% of trading of traders or whatever institutions. 70% of institutions trade what do you call it? With computers and algorithms. Goldman Sachs had a trading floor and used to have 500 traders on it. Now it has three. All they have to do is turn the computers on and set them on, and they just trade. It's crazy. You don't need people. People are too messed up. They get emotional. They screw it. Computers don't. It's a great product. Matter of fact, I have. They gave me a discount link, which I will share. That looks ugly. I'll turn that around. I hope. Hope! I said the worst words you could ever say. OSN is popping back up. If I put that at 650, let me correct that, Nick. You are totally right. It should be over 650. No, okay. I got you. You're right. I screwed up. It says OSN stop by. But most people in my group know when if ever I put 650 or buy over 650, you wouldn't buy at 650. You would buy over 650. So sometimes I use that language. I'll say like buy at a certain price. That's a limit order. Like buy at $5. That's a limit order. If I say buy over, that's a stop buy order, and it's always over. But I understand that that can be confusing, and that's actually an error. OSN. But actually, I don't even think I want people going in OSN. Actually, OSN's rising, so OSN correction. OSN is up some, right around here. It's popping. OSN correction. So you want to buy it over the resistance? You could even buy it now, probably. But all right, beautiful. Thank you for telling me that. And what the hell do we have going on right now? Let's check it out. Huh. I thought I shared to that group. Was OSN halted? Hmm. That's extremely odd. The heck? Why does that look like it was halted? That's extremely strange. It must have been halted. Yeah, there you go. Now it moved. There you go. I don't know why it was. Was that a computer glitch? Okay, we look like we're getting towards that 650 area on OSN. How we doing over here? Getting crushed. Let me put that on the screen so I can keep my eye on it. Yeah. Okay, so that resistance. All right, it's right at 640. Resistance is at 650. It's about to break the resistance. Or is it? See, that's why. Who said that? Francisco. What Francisco said was smart because this one, it tapped 650 and went down. So if you would have bought this at 650, if you would have not reminded me to put the correction, you would have been screwed. You would have bought it literally at the highest price, and it doesn't look like it's going to break out. So you would have been screwed. Crazy. Good call. Good catch. I wonder if it's going to break it, though. I hope it does. It'll really take off if it breaks out. It's up 90%. There we go. Okay, market's definitely in a downtrend. Gold is going down. That's interesting. Along with crude. Usually crude goes down, the market goes down, but usually gold goes up when the market's going down. Set a limit order for when it does break, if it does break. There we go. Potential break. Potential break. Let me put the. Yeah, I like that. You see the consolidation at the resistance? Here comes the break. Boom. Boom. Right back down to 655. 662. Raise this a little bit. I don't want it being so prude. Nice, nice. How much is this going to go up? It looks a little overextended. That's something that worries me. 75. All right, I got out right here at 66. So that was a full point move from 55, 550 all the way to 662. Now, if you're in at 650, uh, Zynga looks good right now. ZNGA. It just broke the support. I think this is going to continue to ride. think that's going to continue to ride. It's not as overextended as it looks, but it's going to do that sort of formation where it's like, you know, goes up, shoots up, and then kind of curls a little bit, slows down, or it's just going to come down now. Okay, so what the heck is the market doing? Market is consolidating, it looks like. Uh, I am literally getting skilled. $50 from that. I only got 50 shares. I should have got at least 300, but I don't like investing too heavy in these. I'll play with them and like I'll throw, a couple $100 here and there, but I do not like going in with $1,000 or $2,000 because, dude, it can move 25% like that, and it's just it can wipe you out. I just don't like going in heavy. And I hear people that go in these stocks 10,000 shares, 20,000 shares. I'm like, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know, a 3 cent move down could freaking squash you like whatever, 3 grand. Who knows? But it's just craziness. Or $300. I mean, the market is moving down. So IBIO. Seems like every morning I just kind of pick a random penny and go in. Sometimes I'll pick two, but I never go in heavy unless I'm super confident, like a BPTH kind of super confident. I won't go in heavy, and I don't suggest a lot of what happens is a lot of traders they are subject to that PDT thing. And what happened? This is a cash account. There can't be no PDT in here. Um, so basically, when you get stuck with the PDT, you make stupid decisions. You say, "Well, I gotta make what I can make. So I'm gonna put all my money in on this stock, which could go any way, and hope I win." And then you get burned, and you're like, and it hurts because you put your whole account up. You know, I have the same issue. Sometimes I put my whole account up on things, and Uh, for that reason, you got to have money somewhere else. You got to have money that you can put in if you need to, like immediately. Like TD Ameritrade, I got a video on, if you have an Apple phone, I have a video on TD Ameritrade that will show you how to transfer money to your TD Ameritrade account on the same day, instant. All you got to do is go to Apple Wallet, and then you add a card, and then you go to, it's that simple. You go to Apple Wallet, which is right here. Oh, yeah. Well, you go to Apple Wallet, which is, you'll see it, and then you add a card, and then you simply you go to that page where, you can just search something, like that page. I don't know if you can see. That page where you could search, and you type in the words TD Ameritrade. And then you'll see it'll let you, it's very weird the way they have it set up. Once you type in TD Ameritrade, you have to, so I typed in TD Ameritrade and search. Where is it? Okay, you'll see this. It's an app, and it's got a little thing that says message next to it. So you click on like a message, like you would message someone. So you message TD Ameritrade, and you'll get this page. It's like a contact page for TD Ameritrade. I don't know if you can see. and you message them what do you message them again? You message them the word Apple, or the two words. You message them Apple Pay, and that's it. So now you got money on the side out of your account that you can put in at any time, which is great. I put, keep some money in Acorns if you want. Acorns is pretty cool. But right now, I don't know if this is the market to have your money in something like Acorns. I just started messing around with it recently, and I think it's pretty cool. Let me make sure there's no account numbers exposed here. Yeah, unfortunately there are, but let me go to a page where it's not. Huh, that's cool. All right, so they have this thing called roundups, and what roundups are? What the hell, dude? Why are you doing this to me? Anyway, here it goes. I'm just trying to make sure there's no account numbers or anything. They have this thing called roundups, and so you basically choose what you want to contribute, and so if you're contributing $100 a week, you know, uh, or $50 a week, it'll show you the difference. It's really not much of a, yeah, actually, it is pretty much a pretty big difference. It's double, but you choose what you want to contribute. So you can do 150. So I just do 50 a week, and I have roundups turned on. So why can't I get it to 50? There it is. But if you could contribute more. I don't because I already have like a real IRA with Fidelity, so I don't really need this. But you can. It's not actually an IRA. This is called the core account. It makes gains like an IRA, and the tax laws are different. But yeah, there's basically no tax laws. You can just take your money out, but you do have to pay taxes on the end of the year if you make gains. Long story short, like if you're 20, let's say you're 28. Why can't I get this thing to work? It's really annoying me right now. Okay. Oh my god. There we go. All right, so yeah, it's not that great, but let's say I start investing by the time I'm 28. By the time that's what this is set at because it knows my age. By the time I'm 67, I'll have $471,000, which is, the retirement age is what, 65 or is it 55? Doesn't matter to me. But so that's just with $50 a week and roundups. And all roundups are is you link your card to Acorn and they'll even send you a card. And whenever you buy something, let's say it's $1.32, that extra, what I have to pick that number, 67, 68 cents will be rounded into your account. So it usually comes to about $30 at the end of the month. They said on average people invest about 30 on roundups. So that's $50 a week and $30 extra a month. Plus they invest your money. You get to pick how you want to invest your money. So you could pick like aggressive or whatever. Let me see. Yeah. Percentage view, quarterly dollars, small cap companies. All right, so that's enough acorns. But All right, looks like the markets are coming in our favor. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. How's OSN doing? How's pizza doing? Papa John's. Bought it at literally right at the high. That was ridiculous. Papa John's. You know what? I'm making a new I love buying at the gate because it's when there's the most volatility. But 3 days in a row I did that and it went down on me. So, and now this is the fourth day in a row. So I'm no longer buying at the gate. I'm not putting my orders in pre-existing. You see, I always put my orders in pre-existing. I'm not doing that. First, I want to speculate its movements and see how it's moving throughout the day. No more am I doing pre-existing orders because it has not worked, not at least in this account. So from now on, I'll wait 2 minutes. Ugh, I hate the sound of that, but I'll wait 2 minutes before making a trade. OSN's nice. I think this is gonna go up all day long. Up, down, up, down, up, down. It's hitting the support. Support's holding it down. This is a nice stock. See how the market's doing. So the market hit 289.90 and now it's pulling down. The cloud says that it's going to continue going down. Edit studies, edit studies. See, people don't get to see the comeback. They come in, they say, ah, he screwed up on pizza and Weight Watchers, which is ironic. I screwed up on pizza and Weight Watchers. We're out. Boom. But what they don't know is I'm gonna come back, one way or the other. Put your calls. And as I say that, the market's literally going against me. Maybe it's not my day. I'm about to get stopped out on iBio. I put my stop at 77. It's currently at 77 point. Now it's at 78, but it was at 77.9. iBio. Market's popping. Question is why? Look at Beyond. Beyond might be a good short. See what happens here. See if it hits that top there and sort of double tops and comes down because you do have a little bit of a bear flag situation going on where you got the pole right here and then you got the ripples of the flag and now we just hit a peak. A Beyond put might be a good idea rather. Stock's up 2%, so it's a little strong for me to make that decision. But I think it's gonna start coming down. But that's a short play. Basically, when you come and you sit here as a trader, your job is to just look for a window of opportunity. So I'm looking at Beyond and I see a trend I recognize, and potential opportunity. You could also say, but wait, hey, man, see, now it's starting to turn red. Wait a minute, you got an upside down head and shoulders here. This might take off. True, it might. So you have to just wait. But if that opportunity knocks, see? Riding on that 158. There's the break. Market's tanking right now, guys. Tanking! Tanking. Still hasn't broken the resistance. I mean, the support. There's a little support here. Bing, bing, bing. Looks like it dropped down to the support. Those options are probably positive now. Yes, they are. And frickin' iBio. The only red on my screen. Get out of here. Everything is dumping. Everything is dumping right now. Ready or not, here I come. I gotta come back. I'm down about 2 grand, 2,500, 27, 28, 2,800. All right, I really gotta come back here. I need a big move, otherwise that's gonna suck. Let's take a look at Beyond just for kicks. Really didn't drop. Only drops 15 cents. Looks sort of bullish now, actually. Roku is. Did it touch 150 yet? No. Oof. I so would have got in at the 145 where it popped. If I had been paying attention. I need more monitors, man. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I just play the news on this one. CNBC. I hooked it up to the cable. I need to use it for charts and maybe put the CNBC. Normally, I used to hate, not hate, well, yeah, hate CNBC because they're so full of it. When the market's doing great, they'd be like, see, things are great. And then when it's bad, they're like, well, see, things are bad. Well, you just shut up. If you knew things were going to be bad, why didn't you tell us? So, long story short, I don't really like them, but you got to watch them nowadays. You got to see what Trump's tweeting. It's crazy. You got to be on top of it. And believe it or not, CNBC is usually the first one to deliver it, ahead of Benzinga, ahead of all those alerts on there, those alert companies. Usually they get it from CNBC. what I'm gonna do here is it looks like the market's getting, oh no, it's pulling down again. Got a little cup of handle thing going. I gotta take some profits on this trade here because it looks like the market might pop back up. It's just its trend. It has a big trend, big corrections and big pullbacks or pull-ups. TVIX about to hit new highs. Highs are 1927. All right, so that covers one loss. Can we cover two? Come on, Trump. All right, we broke over the highs. Market rallying. Well, TVIX is rallying. Market's dumping. The tick is negative 67. It looks like there's going to be pulling back soon, so I want to take profit before the pullback. I need to see the market on a real screen. Market's dumping. Market's dumping. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Come on, dump a little more. At 2,000. Wow. All right. Come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. It's just a small pull up. Market's dumping, dumping. Not worth it to sell those options yet. Not for, no way. 10%? No, 5% because I have two. It's pulling up and sell. All right, still have 2,200 shares. Let it pull back a little bit. I'll get back in. It's beautiful. It's perfect. Ooh, market has to break 288.90. I don't know if I can do that. It's at 288.88. 288.89. Can it break 290? I don't think so. I think it's gonna get stuck around 290. So when it's at 290 is when I'm gonna get back in with 3,000. No, what am I saying? I'll go back in 5,000. It's a little smaller than my previous position, and I gotta be a little aggressive here because I'm down. So normally I wouldn't go back in with almost the same amount that I just sold, but I gotta be aggressive here. All right, we're getting close to that 289. You can see it right here as well. Is it gonna break it? I don't think so. I'm gonna buy these here. And it was unable to break it, looks like. Give me a red candle. Ooh, actually, it says I'm up since I entered. Ooh, we got a TCM squeeze arrow pointing to the upside, but I just think this is gonna curl and continue with the trend. Why the hell did it say only $16? There's no way that's correct. Since we're at a top, all right, here we go, and the pullback. How am I not stopped out yet of iBio? It's ridiculous. What is iBio even at? Nice. Looks like this popped up to 7. Good. I see this hitting 720, right around the pre-market highs. Descending triangle on Weight Watchers. iBio, where the hell did I put my stop, man? It's at 77 cents. I feel like it's touched 77 cents 50 times. All right. That's what I was hoping for. I added another option into the mix on that pull up there. But I think that was a mistake. You hear about this 5-star movement in Italy? It's so stupid. These kids like ride motorcycles and they're kids, yes. You could look at them; they still have baby faces. They like ride motorcycles and do weird stuff, like bro stuff, millennial stuff, and that's the 5-star movement. It was actually started by a musician or comedian. It was started by a comedian, and then he like bailed on it, I think, but it's still living. So the 5-star movement is almost a party in Italy because Italy doesn't have like they don't have a proper government there. I mean, they have like a Congress or a parliament or whatever you want to call it, like we do, but or Senate. But their prime minister, they've had like 62 prime ministers in the last 58 years. There's some ridiculous number like that. So it's crazy over there. And this 5-star movement is really taking off. All right, come on, baby. You gotta do better than that. I thought it was up 13, and then it says I'm up another 16. Something's wrong here, right? You guys are seeing this. I was up around 1300, and now it says I'm only down 55. Whatever. It's like $300 disappeared. MDCO. Didn't we trade that yesterday? MDCO. 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 Sounds like an Italian name. Yeah, it is kicking. You know what today? Up 8%. Right at the open. Did it even give any kind of like signal that it was gonna take off, or just took off? I feel like I'm getting messages because I'm hearing blings, but I don't know where they're coming from. Did you guys see this post this morning? And hang on, what's this market doing here? What? Looking at the wrong thing. Nick, aren't you a paid member? You don't got to be in the Facebook group. There's a lag there. You should come into the private group. There's an interactive chat. Like your messages, I have to go out and look to see. But if you just are in the chat, I can see you. But if you're on your phone or something, I understand. You can get that. That is what that app works on your phone as well. Okay, so the market's dumping. There we go. Dump again. How far can she go? Let's take a look. Let me put some sell orders on some of these options, at least one. Start locking in profits on this pullback. 380. I'll try to sell one for 400. Is that too rich? Yeah, you gotta go. You can't go 400. You gotta go 390 because for some reason it just works. Or 395. I mean, so I'm selling one option for 395. I have three altogether. If I'm putting the order in, I don't know that it'll fill. But you have to have these orders in because you never know when the market's going to make a real shock move and then you can get your order filled. But you can't be quicker than these movements sometimes. And this looks a little reversal-ish to me. Yeah, I really need to see that come down. Yeah, it looks a little reversal-ish. You got the little yeah, I don't like this at all. I do not like this at all. Yes, that looks very reversal-ish. All right, I'm worried. Um, yep. See? Oh, you son of a B. I didn't properly plot this one. Make us a position. Gimme. That's what I'm talking about, Eric Newman. So Eric Newman just sent out a message. He talked to his account manager, and he's on the breakout trading team for the World Series coming up. You want to be on my team? I've used this platform forever. Not forever. About a year. Less, actually. But I understand it. I get the spreads. I will guide you through this. Now, you might say to me, hey, Luke, why do you take losses like 1,000, 2,000. Like, why are you taking $1,000 losses? Why don't you just sell it at 300? Because you can't. I'm looking for $4,000 or $5,000 gains. I have to be willing to risk 1,000 to the downside. You understand? So that's why my losses sometimes go as low as 1,000. You got to see Antonio trade or Tony Hedges. He takes like $30,000 losses and blows it over his head. And it's not, that's like money gone. He's like, well, I'm looking for $100,000 gain. I gotta let it go down, 1% if I'm trying to make 3%. I gotta hang in there, and he's right. You know, if I'm always trying to make $5,000 and I'm willing to lose 1,000, I only gotta be right one time out of five, and I'll still make money. It's the truth. I only gotta be right one time out of five if I'm doing a 5-to-1 stop loss ratio. I prefer a 0-to-1 stop loss ratio, which means you take no loss. But that is, we do play that sometimes, but that is considered like, what do you call it? That's like a breakout play, but that's a true breakout play. So that's like, listen, this stock is definitely going to break out. All things are in alignment. Its earnings are great. It's at the pivot point, blah, 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 blah. It's definitely going to break out. On those breakout plays, we do 0-to-1 stop loss earnings because unfortunately, there are things called fake outs. So a fake out will, look like a breakout and then come right back down 2 seconds later and just drag you through the mud. What the heck's going on here? This is ridiculous. Had it at 2,000 twice. Come on. Come on. That needs to pull back. That doesn't look right, that whole formation. Yeah, this seems a little reversal-ish. I'm going to be honest with you. This whole thing right here. And look at that. That doesn't look good. I'm not going to let that scare me out. That's really strong there. Okay. I'm not gonna get freaked, scared out. They say never let a candle like that scare you out. So there should be some sort of pullback. Eric, who'd you speak to, by the way, when you called over there? All right, we're coming back down. Coming back down. See, if I would have got scared out, I would have seen it go right back up. I don't know, would have been like, God damn it. Like I did with pizza and Weight Watchers this morning. I got out at a loss and then it went right back up. But the point is, I didn't even want, I needed the money for something else. You know, I was in two positions very heavy and they were losing, and I seen another position that was more profitable. I had to sell out. And then they turned around on me. Okay, iBio stopped me out at 77. I was like waiting for that. Come on, man. All right, market's pulling back. Looks like there's a strong support at 288. And there we go. We're dumping. If we could break this 288 support, it's 288. What is it? 288.70? Why is there support at 288.70? Whoa! Dude, that happened? Nick, I just now saw that. OSN did that? Pulled the rug out. For real. That is crazy. Kyle, I think you're better if you're listening with the premium. You won't get Holly without the basic. Come on, baby. Breakdown, 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 breakdown. Breakdown, 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 breakdown. Breakdown, 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 breakdown. Did it break? Breakdown, 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 breakdown. Breakdown, 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 breakdown. There we go. I'm just gonna look at my account. Wait till it's positive. Oh, don't go that way. Come on, breakdown, 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 breakdown. Son of a bitch. I don't want to miss this though. I need to take this profits. Hold on. I'm not getting shook out now. Oof. We are at the bottom of the support level though. The horizontal support. I don't need to draw it to tell. Come on, let's go to 1950. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to 1950. Let's go to 1950. Come on. Oof, you suck. All right, let me take a partial. I took a partial. Trying to get into the green here. I'm gonna get back in with another 5,000 if it goes. Go down a little bit. Give me a little in. Come on. We need one pop to the downside. That would be beautiful. One strong pop to the downside. I don't think it's got it in it. The tick is starting to rise. We're getting ready to have a little bit of a reversal at some point, but just not yet. Not yet. Okay, this is a good time to get 5,000 here. I'm in another 5. And here we go. Here we go. Okay, it's pulling down. Oof. We're on the bottom of that VWAP channel. We're kind of really low right here. We're like at the bottom. I might have to sell those shares for a pop up, or I could short them. Is the market still up? This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Look at this. This is beautiful. I want it all. I want it all. I want it all. And I want it now. Looking good. Another day trying to dig yourself out of the hole. That's it. I'm not putting in pre-existing orders anymore. I'm done. I'm done. No pre-existing orders on Tradenet. It's fine on a regular brokerage, but Tradenet, you always get a really bad fill. No more. Come on, let's break 1950. I know you can do it. Market's tanking. We got to break the 288.50 support on the SPY. That's where we're going to be stuck for a minute, isn't it? Of course. Patience is a virtue. Okay, I know a lot of you guys are holding some UVXY calls. So TVIX, and I'm going to send out an alert. UVXY. So just so everybody knows, and a partial is 3/4 of your shares or contracts. You could do 2/3 too if you want. I was definitely positive for a second. I knew we were going to get stuck here. Come on. You notice the market really hasn't been going up. It's actually time that has been moving, and the market has just kind of been floating in the same spot. It never actually really went up. Well, I'm technically positive on the day. 101 here, down 100 there. Well, I'm flat. I'm down $10. Okay, there I'll take it. But I have so much in commissions. Come on. I need like 400 to pay for these commissions. Either way, I'm screwed today. Come on, man. You suck. You know that? You suck. Market's gonna break that. I'm not even gonna sell out and then buy back in. Fuck. Market's definitely gonna break that. Alright, we got some kind of pull up happening. It's pretty strong in the Nasdaq. It's happening in the Dow. Okay, so we have a pull up happening here. The tick is about to be almost in positive territory. So what I'm gonna do for sure is nothing. I'm gonna do nothing. One of these calls should be sold already. I don't understand. It's gonna sell right now. Why is it not filling? Now it will. No? Did I put it in? Did my order in wrong? If it's about to break this resist, there you go. Now it sells. I was just about to say, if it's about to break this support, maybe I should hold it. Because usually when a support gets broken, there's a reaction, and you'll see a nice drop. But are we going to break the support? Yeah, we are. Definitely going to break this support. There we go. There's the break. And nothing happened. I'm getting ready to take my partial for a profit finally on the day. Let's go up about 400 to cover my commissions, please. And then anything after that is fair game. Come on, baby. All right, I took a partial, reduced my exposure. No, in reality, my I don't know. I didn't trade that much. Pizza, I really didn't trade a lot today. Tickets, let me see. Bitch. Okay. Yeah, I traded a lot today. $5. All right, we got to make some money here. There we go. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful move. Now I'm at my BE level, around 400. Oh, 1960. Beautiful, beautiful. Let me take a partial on this. This is getting awfully steep now. This should be raising some red flags in the news. Or they should at least be saying there's a sell-off happening. Something. All right, it's 11 o'clock. Sometimes that time can cause a reversal in the market or just like round numbers because institutions will start buying or they'll have set orders at set times or just news PR alerts can come out. So a lot of stuff can change the market. I mean, the whole number times like 11, 12, 1, 2 can change the market, believe it or not. And then there's also things like European markets closing and things of that nature. But again, dug myself out of a stupid hole trading the same stock. I trade the same stocks, Roku, TVIX, UVXY, Beyond, and I dabble with the little pennies here and there, and I do fine, And then I play with like pizza and Weight Watchers, and it just it's stupid. It's not. I need to be more decisive on what I'm picking. Like I need to be like, hell yeah. If it's not a hell yeah, it's a no. So I always say that, and it's true. So if ever I'm trading something and it's like, then no. Weight Watchers and pizza. Weight Watchers I was excited for. I'm gonna tell you because I've made money off of Weight Watchers. But pizza, not really. Um, so you know what I'm saying? It's just like that's your circle of competence. That's what Warren Buffett calls your circle of competence. And if you can stay within that circle of competence, there's no reason to get out of your circle of competence. Oh, hold on. What are we going to here? Okay, we're at where I was going to stop out. Oh, well, I would have got stopped out for no reason then. Okay, gotta stop in. I'm not trying to go negative anymore. Ever again. VIX is at 1938. We really needed to get to 20. That would stimulate some fear. Oil just tanked. Gold just skyrocketed. Change in the market is coming. Yep. And there it is. Okay. Yeah, there could be a change in the market coming right about now. Here's the circle of competence. Circle of competence has been used over the years by Warren Buffett as a way to focus investors only on operating in areas they know best. The bones of this concept appear in his 1996 shareholder letter. What an investor needs is the ability to correctly evaluate selected businesses. So you got the market, and then you got, which is huge, and then you got your circle of competence. So there's what you know and what's out there. Stick with your circle of competence. I too frequently hear about traders saying, "Oh, I got into options. I bought it overnight, and it's gonna, it expires tomorrow, but it's gonna hit its." And people don't really understand what they're doing. I mean, listen, there's things I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I don't know, and I stick with my circle of competence and I stay profitable and I'm able to do this for a living. Okay, and all right, let me get back in TVX here. Oh, come on, be faster, boy. It's crazy, these commissions, man. I gotta pay these commissions. Come on, go up. Okay, so I'm not having a red day today. I refuse. Come on, man. The market is gonna make if you look at the QQQ, take a look at the QQQ. Looks different on this monitor. Looks like it's it is consolidating. You can see that the you know the corrections and then the pull-ups are bigger and I mean not really, but yeah, the corrections and then the pull-ups are bigger and then they get smaller, 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 smaller. So that's considered a descending wedge, and that's usually always followed by a pop to the upside. So let's see what happens. 'Oh, you son of a b. 45, 1944, 45, 44, 42, 43, 42. What the heck is going on? All right, we're hitting new lows. It appears that's good. on. We're gonna break new lows. What are the lows? Why aren't they showing? Because there's a low over here. I can't even see what it is. Beautiful, beautiful. Bravo, bravo. Pay those commissions. What was that pop up, man? Why would you do that? Take a partial once we hit 300 or 400. Let's take a partial once we have 435. I'm not going to be greedy here. I'm going to take that partial now. I have 1,000 shares left. All right, up 480. Good, keep going. I think this is going to be our last rung to the downside. It's just my intuition more than anything. And then I think we're going to start to see a pop up. So with that said, go ahead and, wow. Maybe I should wait a minute. Market is tanking. I could probably sell this for anything. All right, we are going to hit 70. Market's really coming down here, huh? Are we about to hit a whole number? 288? It might bounce off of that. Let's see if it breaks that. If it breaks that, it's going to dive even more. But I got my finger on the sell trigger. All right, very good. I have one option left on UVXY. Prices are ridiculously inflated right now because of this move on the market. This move is ridiculous. This move is insane. Weren't I just at 400? Now I'm at 650. Good. I made some money. Not a lot, but money nonetheless. Look at that thing. Dying. It's like crashing almost, man. It's like a slow crash. This is how I predict this a recession to be. We're just gonna slowly crash. Slowly and beautifully crash. Alright, let me take a partial on my partial. Still want to have skin in the game, you know? Come on. You could break 288. You know it. This could be the pivot point here. 288. As a matter of fact, I think it is. I think that on the charts, 288. No, 288 ain't nothing. It's not a pivot point. It's not anything. It's dead in the middle of the channel. Huh. But we sure are popping up here. Dow is not even negative. Do you realize how much space there is right now? We could go down 600 points on the Dow today. It's only 11 o'clock. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit and I'm going to watch. But I think there's a possibility that we're going to have a very bearish day that nobody's expecting. Just my thoughts. Gold is freaking skyrocketing. I'm sure silver is too. Crude is dumping. What's the 10-year look like? Oh, they have it right here. It's down some, which usually means the market might be up. Did we break 280? 8, rather? Lows of the day is 288.05. No, we didn't break it. Today could be an all down day. I shouldn't have took no partials yet. I should have just held everything. Oh, you guys want to see something interesting? Oh, here's a pop up. So you guys all know the group Tradenet. What is it called? Tradenet Stock Talks. I wonder if they took it down. They probably took it down. Can I look away from the screen for a minute? Yeah. I'll just put this here. So there's Mayor, and then the conversation starter. I don't know who that is. Advertisements. Here you go. Everybody's getting their congratulations thing. I probably got mine in my email. Because, oh yeah, I'm going to be taking it too. Even though I'm going to be the group leader, I'm also going to be taking it. But Greg Kaminsky is actually a group member. And we broke 288 on the market. We're at 288. Now we broke it. Attention member, Tradenet, and members. I would like to bring to everyone's attention an incident that transpired over the weekend with what appears to be a Tradenet affiliate, James Mason from Transparent Traders. I am not sure how many of you trade net stock talk, how many of you from TradeNet Stock Talk belong to a specific Facebook page, James, full extent affiliation with TradeNet. What? Did I just read that wrong? Yeah, because I'm really focused on the market. We'll get back to that. Market's tanking right now. Oh my lord. I'm in so light. This is so not fair. To buy at the peak. I don't want to buy at the peak. Go ahead. Go down a little bit. I'll justify if it goes down just a little bit. Oh, I'm in. Fuck it. I gotta go in. I can't not. Let's break 20. We're gonna break 20 on the VIX. Okay, Dow is now negative 18 points. All right, so now the tide has turned. People are seeing what's going on, and with just a little bit of money, it's crazy, crazy. See, no matter what anybody says about me, I'm Luke D'Angio, and I trade for a living. That's what I do. I trade. That's how I pay my bills. That's how I bought my car. That's how I got my boat. That's how I got my studio, Breakout Trading Studio. This is separate. I don't live here. This is the office. I live, next door. But essentially, to clarify, so I had when I first started breakout trading, I was in a little apartment in like it wasn't little, but it was a nice apartment. It was on the water, on the like it was on the canal, but it was a very big canal, so it felt like the bay. Uh, so then I moved because I wanted to have like office space. My computer setup was in my living room, and I just didn't like that. So I found, and I wanted a house, so I could say I could have a house. So I was looking up like cheap houses, like little houses, and I found this one. This is actually a house. It's like a guest house to a much bigger house. So long story short, the downstairs is beautiful. There's like a little kitchen here. Uh, there's an upstairs where you could technically sleep and put a bed. But I was like, it's a little too tight for me. And long story short, the guy had an apartment in the house as well. So I was like, I'll rent that out too. I said, I'll rent out the apartment. So the apartment in the house actually has two rooms, a washer dryer, and a bathroom. So technically, I'm a single man with two bathrooms, three technically bedrooms. Hashtag blessed. And Breakout Trading Studios is on the water. I mean, we're not on the big open canal like I had at my old apartment, but we got a nice, we're on a canal. It's beautiful. I got a boat. I gotta have a canal or something. I got a very dinky boat. It's not nice, but I would never buy an expensive boat anyway. I don't care even if I could afford a 1.2 million dollar Sea Ray, I would never buy it. It's got absolutely no resale value. The second you turn that engine on and start using it, psh, done. Look at this market, man. It's insane. All right, so we got a little bit of a pullback here, pull up. Is that yeah, dude, the market is too steep. It's gonna have to pop up. Unless this is a crash. No, it's gonna pop up. There it was. We'll go ahead and sell this. There we go. You hear about the threads? Basically, Instagram or Facebook made a new app called Threads, and it's like a private messenger, a direct messenger for Instagram. I don't really understand. I don't understand that stuff. Great. I'm selling it. Am I selling it or am I adding shares? What am I doing here? Is this the reversal? You can't really tell if it's the reversal until you wait for it to break out of the channel. Let's pull up the channels on this. All right, let's do it on this one. Oh my God, that's so bull. That's like crazy, man. It's curved. You can't call that. It's too far to the downside. It has to have some sort of pull up to kind of level out. Stocks usually don't trade like straight down for very long. I'm surprised the market is not reporting this sell-off. Okay, it does look a little like a reversal. Could be the end here. I don't know. I think it's worth it to wait it out, if I'm being honest. There's a crossover candle that says buy because the markets fell so steeply. That's usually what those crossovers do. They'll wait for overextensions and then they'll point it out as a buy then. $297, the gap to be, say it again, $297, the gap to be filled. Let me see. Where'd you get 297 from? I'm confused, Leon. Where'd you get to? How'd you get 297? Let me take a look here. So you're saying right here, 297. You think it's gonna fill that gap? I don't know. Looks like the market's popping up here. Hold on, I have to think. Is it a get out time or do you stay in? I think you might want to get out on here. Come on, what are we doing here? I totally forgot why I pulled this up. It's crazy. They give you the death penalty for selling drugs in China. That's crazy. It's like freaking barbaric. I mean, I understand. No, even if it's like, no, you don't kill someone. Even if it is fentanyl. I really think that the whole killing people for crimes comes out of some sick, perverted, yeah, I'm saying sexual, like perverted, kind of nasty, disgusting power trip type. It's just, you don't take someone's life, man. If they raped little children or whatever, yes, of course. But like, raped and killed, and I don't know, man. Yes, murderers, rapists, all them. Fuck them. Yeah, this market looks like it wants to bounce up here. Let's try. It might have one more pullback. I'm gonna add 1,000 shares. Here we go. One more pullback, baby. Right there. I like the way you do that right there. I don't even know where that came from. That just popped into my head. I'm like, oh, why you do that right there? No. Come on, break it, break it, break it. I think it's stuck on 287.55. The SPY. If it could break it, we'll have another free fall. Doesn't look like it can break it. Sold that 1,000 I picked up. All right, I sold out of that. I'm out of TVIX. As for my call here, my last one, I think it's time to say goodbye. All right, I'm out. Might as well TVIX short it. You want to do it? Let's do it. 2,000. Market short. Ooh, bad call. Bad call. Thought we were going to see a rally here. You clearly tricked me, market. Ooh, ooh. I didn't mean to click it. Okay, good. Pop up, pop up. Shut up. What is it stuck at? 288? It's got to break above 288. I don't know if it has the power to do that right now. I don't think it does. If it does, though, it will break out and it will shoot up. People will start buying in like crazy. Okay, I'm out. Stupid. You gotta hit buy. Market wants to go up. Market's gonna go up. Stop talking about recession right now, lady. I need the market to go up. You do that when I'm going. Oof. When this drops, it's gonna drop very hard. That's why I kind of want to catch it. Market's gonna break 287. Look at this formation here, and then tell me you think that that's gonna fail. It's trying so hard. The MACD, momentum, everything is trying to get this above 287. It's going to break above right around now. And this should dump when it does that. But the VIX is going up right now. So that's the problem. Sometimes you can have that reaction. Now that it sees the reversal, the VIX is going up, causing this to go up when it should be going down. See, they're going up in unison when they're supposed to be doing the inverse. There we go. 287.89, 287.90, 91, 92, 89. Waiting for this to pop. Once this pops, you're going to see one of those big yellow candles. And this is going to have a big red candle. And I'm going to scream a woohoo. I'm acting weird today, right? Different. All right, we broke 282. This should start dumping now. This should start soaring. Hello, we broke out of the downtrend. Where's the buyers? Get in at your cheap point. There might be a lot of fear in this market. People ain't buying right now. Yeah, there's a lot of fear. Be greedy when others are fearful, and fearful when others are greedy. Okay, I have to put a stop at 20. That's it. That's all I'm going to do. I'm going to leave a stop at 20, and I'm going to let it run. How much is it going to take me out, though? It's taking a nice chunk from me. is that thing? Okay. So let's see. I was reading what he was saying before. I'm not sure how many of you from Tradenet Stock Talks belong to the specific Facebook page of James' full extent and affiliation with Tradenet, other than he is running his own team for the World Series of Trading that is hosted by Tradenet. I can only speak for myself, but I would not be surprised if most of you here received a friend request from James to join Transparent Traders page. However, as I did with a bunch of as he did with a bunch of people from my friends list. However, his actions and demeanor are an understatement of an absolute disgrace. The lack of professionalism displayed by James in the post he made in question would never convince me to join TradeNet if I was already a member who refer um, if I wasn't already a member who referred multiple people who are on the premium junior and the premium intern accounts with TradeNet. That's 400,000 and 600,000. Verify this with my account manager if needed. Please refer to the picture of the post that James made as a response to a post that one of his new members made regarding the definition of a bear and a bull market. When confronted on the nature of the post, another member, Rob Gomes, and I were immediately blocked, leaving us to wonder what type of details about our lives are now floating around the internet that James mentioned in his posts. I would like to clarify that James I would like for James to clarify what he meant by seeing how I am blocked. Such a clarification would be difficult and probably would have to be done with my legal counsel if necessary. Let this serve as a warning to the rest of you before engaging in any Facebook group that other than TradeNet, as this has happened to me before with affiliate Ivan Gomez from Limitless Trading Group when I questioned his authority. Blah 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 blah. All right, so the actual text from Transparent Traders say or posts. One thing I won't let happen in this group to this group. I can't see. I don't have my glasses, man. One thing I won't let happen to this group is for it to become like all those other trading groups. There's a difference between someone asking questions that show they're not pushing an effort into it compared to someone asking a genuine question trying to learn. If you want to know, if you want to be a know-it-all dickhead, then prepare for me to publicly quiz you in front of everyone. What? Uh, better anyone in here cast the first before anyone in here cast the first stone. You better be serious. You better be some serious shit in trading. Don't know what that means. You better be some serious shit in trading because I'm going to call you on everything. Like, what does that mean? You better be some serious shit in trading because I'm going to call you on everything. I advise everyone to speed themselves up on how we became in the first place. I welcome all egotistical nobody traders and trolls to challenge me. All egos will be broken or you'll run off beforehand. All trolls' real identities will be exposed with every detail about their lives posted here and sent to the areas of their lives where it will hurt most. Interesting. This is this is the part where I tell everyone right now you're thinking that I'm full of shit. You're not going to take my words seriously. Then you're going I got to go to the next one. Then you'll try to laugh it off once I expose you. Once the shock wears off, you'll realize how your life has changed because you thought I couldn't find out every detail about your life. Then you'll beg for me to put an end to your pain. Oh my God. And I'll let the treatment continue the same way you did to others. membership numbers do matter to me, but quality matters the most. This group will be a productive group, and the shit bags won't last. I love the part where he says, once the shock wears off, you'll realize how your life has changed because I don't know, you thought, this is just crazy. I just get, Greg Kaminsky, he's a group member, and he posted this in Tradenet Stock Talks. And I'm thinking now to myself, like, would I ever talk like that in my group? Ever? I got stopped out. And it's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. What a narcissist. Oh, let's read the questions here. I would call having zero tolerance for discouraged folks narcissism. Gotta look at the whole conversation context. Okay, I didn't know there was more. That's true. Oh, and first of all, it's a conversation. It's not a post. Or is it a conversation? I'm confused now. Is that no? That's a post because you can like or comment. So what conversation? What is he talking about? Let's not forget that though that some questions you need to do your own due diligence and research before asking for clarification. Last thing I want to do is keep reading nonsense because that's how good groups turn to shit, in my opinion. I hear you on that. Typically, try to hit them with a DM. Yeah, you put it perfectly. If this post is a response to the guy that made a post asking what is a bull and what is a bear, then I admit I laughed at it. Okay. Then there's usually something learned in the first 5 minutes of any free trading education. Google, Wikipedia, Investopedia. If someone is asking a question to me, it shows they haven't put any effort into it. So he's saying if you ask a question, instead of asking a question, just go to Investopedia or Google or uh, initiatives is something that cannot be taught. If someone cannot bother to at least search for an answer on their own, then they also lack the initiative it takes to be successful in trading. Yup, exactly, says Greg. I agree, but at the same time, we cannot discourage people from asking questions. That's very good. That's true. Uh, that we see as simple. Questions that we see as simple. There is a fine line of balance. I will never be perfectly balanced, but we can chastise people. We can't chastise people for asking questions when they are asking for clarification. Yeah. Who's the other guy that said just go look on Google? At the same time, there are people who ask the same questions over without ever listening to. Yeah, that is true. Without even listening to the advice. Case in point, where's the free course? When they're tagged in a welcome post with it, and the same post is made daily in here for new people. Okay, see, I got a question right now, and I'm going to tell you to him, screw you, go look on Investopedia, Wikipedia, or Google, man. That's exactly what I'll do. Just talk to my new account manager. Oh, I read that one. Question for trade ideas. What is risk off and risk off? On my chart, there is a buy flag for CHS and risk. Ugh, what if you don't know the answer? Um, Question for trade ideas. What if the risk is off and the risk is on and there's a chart for buy flag GH or something? honestly don't know. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. A buy flag. So you're talking about you must be in the AI. Uh, oh, technically I can't show this live. Um, but I think I get your question. And it says risk off. I've never seen. Okay, I don't know. $25K in SLS. What are you doing to yourself? Oh, now the market's starting to rock up. See, I got stomped out. And now, but this is still at 1992. It's been at 1992 all day. Now it's going to start reversing. I'm telling you. Let me just take it easy, man. All right, so I didn't do too bad. At peak, I was up around 214. I got out at 164. You got to hold sometimes, man. You can't just get out. Uh, and on this account, I'm up 500. So that's $250 a day. Nothing, you know. If you include commissions and everything, I think commissions will come to about 300. So it's a $350 day. It's not great, and the day's not over, so we might have another pullback. I just feel like the market's readjusting a little to the upside to come back down. See? It's coming back down. I'm telling you, that's what's happening. Hang on, SLS. Oh, look. If you're losing money, why don't I see SLS? Oh my God. You're playing with fire. But no, don't sell. I mean, that formation, it's popping up. Hold on to it for another minute. Don't panic. You're about to sell with emotion, and I can see. So what you want to do? I can't use this thing. I gotta get my glasses, man. Okay, so oh, I have to move this. I'm gonna give them the live stream link. All right, so pulled back some. You have $25,000 in it. It went down about 5% today. So you okay? You lost. So you lost about 1,200, something like that. CEOs should fear a recession. That's what they just said on the news. This market's going to pop back down. I'm just waiting for it because 642, 647 on the day. It's not a bad day, but I know what's going to happen. I know we're going to pull back down. Not answering me. All right. PRTA. Where did this come from? ENDP. Neat. Remember this one. This was on my watch list this morning. This took off and then dumped. How did that one do? What was it? OSN? It's not. Oh, it's third biggest gainer. Oh no. You got stopped out on that? Nick got stopped out on that. That is such a okay. What you're seeing, that's a stop trap, man. They do that on purpose. They pull it out and they buy it right up. And anybody that has stops, they get stopped out and then stock goes up. That's unfair. That's unfair. Yeah, that's like some skilled training there. That's like the mafia had to put that together. Had to find a nerd, use him as a patsy, and make him do it. All right. I'm done with this. How do we get out? Still in SLS. Okay. Wow. What price did you buy it at? I hate this. On the live stream. Okay, so you bought 25,000 shares, not $25,000 worth. Okay, that's not bad. It's like 19 cents. Okay, here comes the pullback. Hold on, I gotta go to TVIX real quick. Ooh, not 5,000, 2,000. There's a pullback on the market. Don't do that to me. I can't seem to make money after. Market's dumping, so there we go. That makes sense. There we go. I knew it was going to dump. It just had to recorrect. It was too not overextended, underextended. It had to recalibrate. This is still going to the downside. Up 200. Look at that. Boom. $200 in 2 seconds. $300 in 3 seconds. Sell 1,500. Take a partial. Come on, 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 come on. Here. All right. Took a partial. Still have 500 shares in. Beautiful. Ah, I wish I still had options in here. Matter of fact, I didn't even tell these. I didn't tell you guys to. This is the perfect point to start getting out. Well, I don't know. It might go like this all day. So I don't want you to sell your options like I did, and then you don't want to buy options right now. You're going to pay a massive premium. This was the time to buy them when they were pulling up. So, but I didn't. I was too distracted. Beautiful. That's a good gain right there. It's popping up some. Okay. Let's sell that 500. And I'm going to let it pop up because it looks like it wants to pop up. Yep, it's popping up a little bit. Give me a nice price to buy back in. It's right near the lows. It's definitely going to break the lows. I have no doubt about that. But I got to go on light so I don't give up my gains. Right, here we go. Gotta hit new lows. It's gonna break right here. Mm, did not expect that. Probably just gonna do a little cup and handle kind of thing. Pop up, come back down, and you can see the line now. Now there's a real trend here. Before it was you couldn't even make a trend, so it recalibrated itself and it made itself a trend. So if you look at the market, before you couldn't even make a trend because of that curve. But now, since we have this little pop up here, we can actually make a freaking trend. And we can say, well, this is the trend. That's the top of the trend. That's the resistance. Let me redraw that. I would say that the trend starts from the highs. Look at it. Look how nice it is. Nice, nice and nice. Kind of got a little one there, and if you want to even start it here, you could start it here as well. It doesn't matter. Extend to the right. So extend to the right. Let me extend both of them to the right. There we go. So now we know where we basically know what's going on now. We can see we did before we didn't have a top trend line. Now we have a top trend line. So I would say you could stay short or stay in TVIX, UVXY calls all day long. You got 4 more hours. It's a lot of room the market could go down. And the news is pretty pessimistic, so you could probably stay in here all day short. But let's see. Yeah, that's going to kind of do a little cup and handle thing upside down and then do a range order. And I'm going to run away for a second. Put my stop where? Where do I put my stop? We're at 2033. 20. It's $120. What price did I buy in at? 2034. $140. Screw it. 20, 19. That way I know I won't get stopped out. And then target price. It's going to break 2050, I believe. So 2055. It's going to pop up to 2055, 26. It's got to be pretty strong to hit that. So that's my range order. I'm going to put that in. What happened? I have a stop in? I didn't know that. Range order. Beautiful. Beautiful range order. Probably about to get filled right now. Ready? Ready? 55. The ask has to be 55. Or no, the bid has to be 55 on here. You got to bet the spread. So see how I still haven't filled? Even though we're at 55? See, these are the little things you got to know for the competition. Now it filled. Once it hit 56, it filled. And your count's up 1,068. Very good. I'll be right back. This market is beautiful. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Actually, I don't want to not be in it when I go away. But I am running next door to my apartment. It's going to take me a minute. Oh, that's so beautiful. Where's the bottom of the channel? How far do we have to go down? I'm going to put in a swing trade, guys. I think that we are headed to the bottom of the channel again on the SPY. So we'll buy some UVXY calls 60 days out, okay? And we'll hold them overnight. You know, those have a low theta 60 days out, a few bucks, maybe like $2 or something, $4. So we will do that, or I'll do that. I'll send out the alert. I think it's a good play. I think we're gonna see some pain soon, but I'll be right back. All right. All right. So, trying to help my man out with this SLS trade that he's in. And I'm looking for a re-entry into TVIX on some kind of oof. Look at that formation. That's gonna drop. That drops past 287. That's the big move. $57. I'll take it. Notice that I'm taking smaller and smaller positions as I go back in because I don't want to go in with a massive share size and then lose all my gains. But I do want to help my man out with SLS. He went in because somebody on the Robinhood group told him to go in, and it was been pretty much a disaster today. Why does it say 14, 14, 14? You can't get the live stream working, Sean? Who asked that question about, you know what we should do? Let's look at SLS on the artificial intelligence and see what it says. Oh, this is a horrible stock. Got a descending triangle forming. Peak, lower peak, collapse. Look at the volume too. Decreasing, decreasing, decreasing. Why on earth would this guy tell you? It's at the swing exit. The swing exit is actually it is below 14. Smart stop is at 13. So that might be where you want to get out. Where are you? Okay, I'm just gonna text them. You are artificial. Hello. Hello. Yes. Uh, I answered. It was a robo thing, and she said, "Hello, can you hear me?" And I said, "Yes." I feel stupid when I do that. Okay. Good. 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 I see you, Sean. Uh, what it is I sometimes I have to change links. So if you use the same link as the previous day, it might not work. Okay. So SLS, I would suggest just doing what it says and put your stop at 13. And, you know, as a new trader, you're going to make a lot of mistakes and lose a lot of money in the beginning. He was up about $1,000 and he didn't cash out. And now he's down over 1,000. You're going to make those mistakes a lot. And you have to look at it like your tuition. Yeah, it's the cost of doing business. Eventually, you'll get better and you'll get hurt enough, beat up enough, burnt enough to know not to touch the stove, and you'll learn to take partials. Once it's going up and it's up 1,000, sell 3/4 of your shares. You'll still have a quarter in if it goes up. Interesting formation. Double bottom, triple bottom. This may pop up here. I'm out. It looks like a triple bottom. 1, 2, 3. Triple bottom. Pop. That's all I need to see. Let's see though. Could be this curve here has me thinking otherwise though. See? Triple bottom, pop. It's so volatile, though. Anything could happen. Should I short it? No. My mentor tells me a professional trader never is like in or out. You're either long or short. He when he came to do his lesson here, and he had like a $30,000 position on Tesla long, and he was hedging it with options, and then he was hedging his options with options. And Tesla, if you look at it, its chart, TSLA, it went down a significant amount. He was in back here, so he caught this pop, but then it went down. But he still made 100% on his investment, doubled the 30 to 60, even with it going down, because he's protected. You know, his way of trading is so complex and so good. I think we should have. I want to have him on again, um, but it's very complex. That's the thing. I mean, we could find a video actually of when he came on and show how he trades, but it's complex. And I'm gonna be honest, it's it's freaking hard for me to even understand. You got like trading stocks, like just buying and selling stocks to him is like the equivalent of learning how to add, you know? It's just he's well past that. It's good to find a mentor, and I want to start a mentorship program within Breakout Trading. I think that would be awesome because I keep my mentors down to a low level, and I unfortunately like hardly have time for them, and I'm gonna make up for that. So Roby, I contacted you today. Mark, we need to talk. We need to have a call, but I keep it small because I want to have enough time. You know, the key to you know success in what I'm doing, and it's weird. What I'm doing, I essentially just started. Who's this guy? Oh, okay, he could laugh at that one. This video, I love this video. He goes, "I'm in a very bad spot right now." I'm assuming he's Russian, by the way. I'm in a very bad spot right now. YOLO do my capital and bought a ton of SPY call options expiring tomorrow. Out of the money. Gonna lose it all. My life is over. Let me tell you something. The tariff man just tweeted. Really? Really? Yes, markets are rebounding. And he goes, love it. He spilled his drink on his shirt too. Look at him. This guy's awesome. Too bad it's not what they're talking about, but that was very clever, whoever did that. You could literally put anything in that video. What do they call that when you word dub it? What is it? Dubbing the words? Are we still getting into some 60-day? Yeah, we are, but it's not the right time. Um, we are going to get into some 60-day calls for not TVIX, UVXY. I don't. Maybe on Robinhood they have options for TVIX, but UVXY. But no, I didn't say sell it, man. SLS. I just said put a stop at 13. That's what. Oh, we're coming back down. All right. Uh, me see, because I want to get those calls. Let's see if this keeps going up. Let's take a look at the channels. This is like in a beautiful channel. That's why I love S&P or all indices, because they always trade in channels because they're made up of multiple stocks. So they're not going to do weird movements. They got other stocks to average it out, and it always stays in a channel. Usually. All right, what am I looking for? Okay. So see, we're now touching the top of this channel. It's beautiful. This is a beautiful, beautiful lesson here. Touching the top of this channel. It could be the perfect entry on TVX long, or if it breaks, absolute TVX short. I will definitely go in. Um, Market, the Dow is only down 53, so it's able to stay in this channel and not be ridiculously, you know, not ridiculously pulling down or depressing the markets. Because if it was like, if the Dow was down like 600 right now, there would have to be some kind of correction because there's 3.5 hours left in the day. So it looks like it tapped it and it wants to come back down. So ideally, you could go TVIX long. It's too, I wouldn't buy it at 52. I wouldn't do it. I would have bought it down at 40. Okay, do what you think is best. Okay, some questions. Hi, is this channel always on? No, the channel will break. Look at this now, it's dumping. I should have got in at 50. That's a 10-cent move. 5,000 shares, that's 500 bucks. Yeah. Oh, it broke 287? Oh, damn. All right, you don't chase the gap. I'm not going to chase the gap, but look at that movement. Today is ridiculous. Today is ridiculous. Okay, it's pulling up. So hopefully this pulls back. That was an unusual movement. But no, the channel's not always on. It could break through the channel. And I think what we have here is the identification. I don't know yet. It could go lower, but it looks a little bit like it's consolidating, which means eventually it's going to pop up. But it has a long way to go unless it keeps going down. Then, if the channel is not, you see how it's like coming to a point? If the channel doesn't come to a point and it's just perfectly parallel, two parallel lines, then that's a safe channel. That just means that's the direction of the stock, and that's the the direction you should take. See, I got to remove this line. It might go down to the point where this is. I've been trading 10 years, over 10 years now. Why would I want to trade futures instead? Um, I don't have my glasses, so I can't. That's super tiny. Mohi mohi. Why would I want to trade futures? Is there a bigger advantage to trading futures than cheaper comms? Okay, that makes sense. But on this, I get what is it called? I get 20 to 1 leverage. So it's a lot of leverage. For 5,000, you get $160,000 account. And they take, it's like a prop firm. They take I think they take 20%. 20% of their profits. That's good. Because you actually technically don't even have to pay 5,000 for the account. You can start with a cheaper account. You can start with a $14,000 account for $350. Then, if you make $2,000 in that account, they don't take their percentage, and you just say, "Hey, I want to upgrade to the next level." They'll say, "Okay, we'll upgrade you to the next level, which is an $80,000 account." And then once you're in an $80,000 account, to make another 2 grand or 2,500, you can do that in a day. Then you upgrade to this account. So you can end up, and then there's an account after this, which I could technically upgrade to right now, $250,000 account. And then they have a 400 and a $600,000 account as well. But prop firm trading is dangerous because they give you the leverage to hang yourself, and there's obviously a level like you can't go below. It is that easy. Is it that easy, or it's not. It's not that it's that easy. Um, Trust me. I blew up an account. What was it? I blew up an account a month ago with them. So you can get burned, but overall, you make profit if you're a good trader, and you have to understand how the platform works. If you don't understand the platform, because it's not your usual, discount brokerage that will just say, "Hey, we'll get you the best price possible." No, this is you trade the level twos. So you gotta play the spread. So if you want to buy back in, you gotta pay the ask. It's not like the brokerage finds the best price for you or whatever, all those conveniences that you get. No, you got to play the ask. Over here, it's only a 1 cent difference, but sometimes it's a 10 cents difference. And if you're putting thousands of dollars into it or getting thousands of shares, 10 cents is a huge difference. So you're automatically in the red. And then you have to, when you sell, you have to sell at the bid. So it makes things a little harder, but this thing is rocketing and I'm not in it. And it's making me depressed. I don't like to chase the gap. I don't ever chase the gap. I teach not to chase the gap, so I'm not gonna chase the gap. If there's another pullback, which these pullbacks are not even pullbacks, they're just pretty much straight. It's gonna break 20. And now it's popping up. All right, I can't stand. I'm gonna go 500 on a breakout trade. Stop. You know what? I'll go 700, 800. Stop buy order is 2101. Buy. All right. So if it breaks into the 21s, so what's happening now right now is it's hanging out at 286.50. If it breaks 286.50, then this will definitely break into 21. But what we could do now is take a look at the channel and see if we have a channel or if we have some kind of descending wedge. That is extremely, extremely in over, what do you say, underextended when it's going down. So that's the peak bottom, but I don't think the channel starts from there. I think the channel, because it corrected itself, channel really starts from here, and that's parallel. It's very parallel. You can't really start it from here. It's not fair because it recorrected and popped up, and then the new channel started to the downside this way. So this is the channel. This literally is telling you what the stock is doing when it's at its lowest point, when it's at its highest point. When it's at its highest point is when you get back in. It's not going to break 288 right now. I guarantee you it's going to pop up a little bit. Oh, I was wrong. Well, is it going to break the channel? Did I get filled? Yes, I did. Okay, I got filled. I got filled at 2102. This is a bad fill because I'm at the bottom of the channel here. So all it's gonna do is, if it doesn't break out of the channel, it's just gonna go up. Okay. Okay, it broke out of the channel, so either the channel was drawn incorrectly, but it looks like it was riding it, so the channel was drawn correctly. So we broke out of the channel, and it should have a pretty steep fall now. Oh no, popped right back up. 286.37, 286.39. It's got to go to 286.20, right? 37. All right, it's popping up now, but that's going to give me an opportunity. Yeah, it pretty much stayed in the channel, and now it's popping up. Yeah, they actually have a tool extend to the right. I forgot where it is, where you can, yeah, you can, like, those lines might have not been parallel, and that's why I probably thought, oh no, it's breaking out of the channel. But in reality, I probably missed the channel. So they do have lines where you can just go like this, and this is parallel, and I can draw my channel like that. So from now on, I'm going to use those for my channels. Extend to the right. But lately, I've honestly just been using my eyes for the channels. I could kind of just see them now. All right, this is beautiful. So it's popping up. Now, as long as it doesn't break out of the channel, I'm going to go into TVIX long. Wait for it to hit the top. Okay, see, we got a nice drop, nice pop up, potentially a very good entry. Don't reverse yet. It's a little too soon. Maybe it isn't. Let me go in light here. 500. You know what? 1500. 15, 30. Okay, I got in good. I got in at the 70s, right? So that's good. That was a nice low entry. Mm, this camera is messed up, man. 'Nice. Is that? It's that easy. Did they pay out? Wow, you're $1,000 up. I should I should have stopped trading. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna stop soon. Um, I'm $1,000 up here, and then what am I up here? I'm up 164 here. So they don't let you trade options or even some penny stocks. So this OSN was like a penny stock. I traded it, and these were options. I traded it, so I made 164 here, and looks like it's gonna be. I made 800 here. But this is the sixth day in a row that I've been green. Um, and the average winning per day is about 1,000. But you can join we have a text alerts. I send out everything I'm gonna trade. Like tonight, I'm gonna trade a option. I'm gonna pick the right opportunity. Right now, it's too volatile. The premiums are ridiculous. I'm not buying any UVXY calls until we have a slowdown. Once we have a slowdown, I'm gonna buy UVXY call 60 days out. We're gonna hold it until we reach the bottom of the channel. Once we reach the bottom of the channel, because the SPY has a channel now. There's channels inside the channels. I know this sounds confusing, but it's not. Okay, so let's go 20 days. Okay, you can see that there's a top channel and a bottom channel, and this is over the course of 20 days. So once this stock, we're gonna buy UVXY calls. Once this stock gets to the bottom of the channel at around 282, we're either gonna sell or we're gonna wait and see if it breaks through that channel. If it breaks through that channel, you're talking about massive profit potential. But if it doesn't break through, we'll just sell. Okay, this doesn't look good for me. And the way that they pay out is pretty cool. Um, they how you do it is on the first between the first and the 10th of the month, any of those days, you could say, you know what, I want to take out, 10,000, and they'll say okay, and you'd fill out a form online, and they send it to your bank. If you're an affiliate, they send it to PayPal. But if they send it to your bank, and that's it, and they take their percentage. So on 10,000, if you got to pay 20% to them, you get 8,000. So you can keep that in mind if you want. If you want the 10,000 cash, then you do the math so that whatever they take out, it still leaves you with your 10,000. There's actually a discount now to get it for 350, and I'm not trying to sell you, but since I'm bringing it up, it's in the description, I believe. It says Tradenet. If you sign up for them, they also give you I give you free life admission to my text alert group, my zero delay live streams. Like everything I'm saying to you right now, you're getting a 20-second delay because it's on YouTube. But we use a private service. Where is it? Right here. And it's got a chat. It's interactive. Yeah, I've received payments from Trey all the time, pretty much every month. Except what was it, 2 months ago when I blew up that account, but pretty much every month. Sorry, that was a question from someone else, from one of my members, one of the Breakout Trading Crew members. All right, look like we're gonna. This looks a little weird here. There we go. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. All right, let me take a partial here. Well, let me see if we could break 21 before I take a partial. Can we break 21? Here we go. About to break 21. 21. We broke 21. 2101. Oh, we broke 21 already. Why am I excited? This is ridiculous, yo. Today is out of control, man. Today is out of control. This is crazy. I love it. It's been like this every day, though, for the last week and a half. Just T-Vixing it. Straight up. Let me take a partial here. Still have 500 shares in the game. Ooh, bad time to pick a partial, man. Bad time. Now let's take a look at that channel real quick and see where we're at. At the bottom of that channel. I think it's going to pop up now. Or break out the channel. Wow. So maybe this is the channel. For it to be parallel, it would have to go around. Oh, parallel is like right here, right? Extend to the right. I don't know my glasses. I can't see really. Yep, no. This is more or less the channel. Is anybody still holding UVXY options from this morning? right, what a day, man. Do you think it's gonna stop, or you think it's just gonna keep going down? Makes me sad. Let me look at the options that I purchased and then sold way too cheap on that fake out reversal. Uh, UVXY 325 was the price I paid. No, no, no. Let's look at these ones. 363 was the price I paid for two of them, and that were these. And now they are 547. Unbelievable. 557. Wow. That would have been you turning $363. Well, times two, so about $700 into $1,100. It's a good gain. Not 100%, but a good gain. And the other one I bought for 325 is now 490. That's a shame. Looks like there's a pop-up. Potential opportunity to get back in. I'm gonna add. Oh yeah, let me see. I'm watching this candle here. This is consolidating. This is getting ready for pop. Each pop up and pull down is getting tighter and tighter. See? You got a big one, and then a littler one, and then a smaller one, and now we have another little one. This is gonna reverse soon, probably right at the end of the day. Dow now down 155 points. It was up how much? 200, 300, 100? I don't even remember. Oh, I lost all my pages when I did that. I'll take another 500 here. And here we go. The other pull down. All right. Good call. Good call. Here it comes. It's sitting on a resistance line. It looks like the next strong resistance we have to break through is 286. And that was a smart call on me doubling my shares 2 seconds ago. And here we go. Another $245. Ah. 215, 205. Nope, nope, not satisfied. Keep going. That's a hanging man candle. That's gonna drop down anyway. If that one doesn't, the next one will. Oh, unless it turns green. Hammer. Uh-oh. Okay, that's the end of the consolidation, it looks like. I'm going to sell here. All right, 1272. Now the market's popping up strong. Wow, imagine. It's 1 o'clock. I think we're gonna see something significant here. Let's see. All right, I'm still stuck in that downward channel, but bullish. The TVIX is pulling down, but it's still within its channel. Didn't break out of its channel. It didn't mountain top yet. It's still in that channel. But I do think it's over. So, I'll send you a short. Sending out a text alert. Just have to wait for the confirmation. Here we go. Damn. I got duped, son. I'm not sending the alert yet until I see that mountaintop formation. me look up puts real quick. Okay, has it reversed? Yes, it did. All right, that's the confirmation I need. That's the. Did it break out of the channel? I don't think so. I'm not sending the alert yet. Huh. Not sending it yet. But it's ready. Ooh. Yeah. Has anybody put a channel on the TVIX? Can you tell me if it broke out the channel yet? Ooh, see? Those moves. All these little candles here, you see? With the wick all the way to the downside. These are very dangerous. If I see a lot of those, I get scared because I say, hey, there's something pulling this to the downside. Obviously selling. People don't want to pay that price. So that's why it's going down and then closing up there. But it looks like I'm not sending the alert yet. So, Terrell Floyd. All right, all right, all right. While we wait to see if this breaks out the channel, does anybody have anything they want me to look at? See? All these candles. I knew it was going to pull back down. It's so strong. It's just riding the channel. That's literally all that's happening here. I'm not sending out those shorts. Not at all. It's still just hanging out. Let's see. Well, we have a clear resistance line here. I just don't know if it can hold that. See, that should have been a green candle. The fact that that's red, we're going to see a huge pull down here. And I'm going to get out right now. No, no, it turned green. No, it turned red. Okay. Okay. I think we're gonna break out the channel. No, it's green. Oh, I gotta order dog food. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba. Jade, what's good dog food? That other stuff you had was crap. Oh, those jackets look nice, right? 6 cans. No, thank you. I'm really not sure, Aiden. Let me ask David Surratt. He's an admin, but he's very busy working right now. That's why he hasn't been in the group. He's coming back in September. He's going to be doing the pre-market scan instead of me. I'll come in like 15 minutes before the open with my pre-market scan already ready, and then I'll do a little like recap of my pre-market scan. That's the way we used to do it. It was really good. David is very intelligent. He's very articulate, so I think that getting him back on board would be a great addition to our community. He's awesome. A lot of people loved him, and he's my first mentee since I started Breakout. He's my first mentee, period. When it comes to trading, he's picked it up like this, and he's very smart. So he's got trade ideas, and he knows all the kinks, and I think he's got it suspended right now for work. But all right, what's going on with this market, man? Up, that's what I was worried about. Wait, what? What? They say never let a candle like that scare you out. Yeah, it's not looking good for the SPO. Nope, definitely not the right David there. Shoot, I looked away for 2 seconds. I'm out. Yeah, this market is bearish. It's all right. How much did I make on that? 4 grand today. Ugh, I wish I only traded that. Freaking Weight Watchers and Pizza Hut. What the hell, man? In a bear market? I got shaken out. Look at that. I'm not playing. I'm done. Tried calling him. David. He must be busy. All right, no problem. No problem. No problem. All right, anybody know a good dog food? Because I smelt the crap that I got him last time. And usually it makes me gag. But this one had no scent to it at all. It smelled like plastic. It had me a little worried. This one looked like it had good stars here. It's $9. No, but I'm not giving my dog chopped food. Right, Jade? No chopped food. And the market is just going down, man. I'm so mad I sold those options. I'm not buying them for 500 when they were 300 this morning. I just won't do it. I won't do it. I will not do it. Feliz Navidad. José Feliz. Mi amigo, ¿dónde estás? Aw. Newman's Own. Yeah, but that's all chemicals, probably. Natural Balance. What the hell, dog? What the hell, dog? Merrick. Dog food. Can. Merrick. All Thanksgiving. That's a good one. Ooh, a mixed. They give you a variety pack. Yeah, but I want a bigger variety pack, like 12. 10 item, variety 6 cans. Easter brunch. Sorry, I know you guys aren't here to watch me buy dog food. Um, no, I want more than one. Seasonal Easter brunch. All right, we'll go with that one. Wait, when the hell was Easter? What do you mean see all buying options? See, this is where they try to trick you. And I know I'm like a subscriber to like 8 different dog foods. No, I want to buy it from Amazon. I don't want to buy it from a private buyer. Filet mignon flavor with beef. All right, that's number one. Free 1 day. I do need it right away. Pack 12 cans, 13.2 ounce wet tofu. It's not chopped, is it? No, I can't do chopped. He doesn't want chopped. I mean, he'll eat it, but things we do for our dogs. I want the same one, but not chopped. Here we go. Pedigree. Steak and veggie. Where's the filet mignon? Chopped, chopped. Alright, whatever. We're just getting you this one, dog. Okay, let me take this away now. See, I knew it was gonna come down. I knew the mountain. That was the mountainside there. We haven't broken out of the channel yet, but the second we do, I'm sending out that text alert and going in short. All right, buy now. Do not put me in some stupid thing. This is like my dog's favorite thing in the world. When we wake up in the morning, he knows he's getting a can of food, so he gets all excited, and all he wants to do is come to the studio and eat. Ah, crap, did I mess this up? Where's his chip to? Shoot. I hope that order went through. Looks good to me. Oh, yep, here it is. All right. Oh, we broke out of the channel. Okay, let me send the alert and let me go shorts. Broke out of the channel. Let me send out the alert. Ah, I'm too slow. Slow. Where's the alert? Send, 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 send. All right, so we broke out of the channel here. You could see clearly. And now you have the market taking off like a bat out of hell. He'll be gone when the morning comes. When the day is done and the night is new. 56. Okay. Who the heck is this? Come on, man. Make a move here. What are you doing? Might have chased the gap there a little bit. No, it's just stolen. It'll move. Come on. Let's go, 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 let's go. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. People buying because stuff is cheap. Anything that makes it goes up, go, 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 go. The easiest way to trade, honestly, is just to put in like pre-existing orders, pre-existing stops, and just forget about it. But you end up actually getting stopped out a lot more than you do getting your order filled when you do that, because sometimes you won't reach your target. Sometimes you'll be 10 cents away from your target, it won't fill, and then what happens? It goes to your stop. So day traders should be keeping their eye on the ball, which can be annoying because you're sitting there all day staring at monitors, staring at charts, staring at. It gets annoying, but it's not that it gets annoying. It can get it can screw up your perception because you'll be watching a chart all day and it'll start acting a certain way and then it'll do something different and you'll immediately assume that's it, it's done, it's tanking, and you'll sell. Whereas if you're not, and then it continues to go up. Whereas if you're not watching the monitor crazy, like nonstop, that's less likely to happen. See, now look at that move that just happened, and I wasn't like this, or anything. But here we go. All right, market's popping as we figured it would. Could have sold those options for so much more, but this is my comeback right here. Yes, that's correct. You want to have um where is your delta? 38. I thought I said 38. Did I say 39? Either way, 38, 39. Yeah. Or you could get it at the money and you can get a lower delta, but it's up to you. Let me see, where are we? Oh, wow. Look at that move. That was a little freaky. Let me reduce my exposure here. Market by. No, I'm not doing that yet. I'm not reducing my exposure yet. Uh, Somebody asked a question. Okay, so this little pull up that we're having here, all right, I'm definitely selling 1,000 and reducing my exposure now. Let's see. Looks like there's heavy selling going on today. Clearly, I'm reducing my exposure. I only have 1,000 shares. Okay, what are we doing here, guy? This is just a pullback. This is opportunity if you're going to take those puts. Okay, so now what we do that we have a new channel is we're gonna have to identify it. So, when a car drives and makes a turn, it doesn't drive, into a building or whatever, the grass or whatever's on the side. My point is, you stay in your lane. Now it turned, so it has to be in a different road, a different street, a different channel. So we have to identify that channel. And why can't it? There it is. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so this should be pretty easy. So the channel base is here. It's pretty highly extended. So we might see a correction at a certain point. And as of right now, I would say there really is no peak to this channel. We need another high spot to figure out the resistance. But what a beautiful, beautiful play. Bing, it's popping up. We It's a beautiful spot. I'm gonna increase my exposure because it's gonna break above 287. That's gonna be a strong break. Break, 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 break. It's gonna do a little bit of a pullback for a minute. Or is it? Come on. There we go. It broke. All right, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Come on, man. You gotta join my team for the World Series. Ain't nobody gonna be able to touch us, man. We're gonna win the World Series without question. Market's rallying like crazy right now. And come on, baby boy. Keep going, keep going. You can do this. TVIX got nothing to do. TVIX will stop at the VWAP. That's for sure. I'm up $2,170. I am going to sell out. Or buy out, buy out, buy out, buy out, buy out. Woo! That's how you make $1,000 in 5 minutes. $1,000 in 5 minutes. Technically, it's 800, but still, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm freaking talking about. I'm good. I'm good. I'm chilling. I said it's going to touch the VWAP and it's going to reverse. That was a perfect exit, and maybe it'll even break the VWAP. But what a freaking play, man. Wow. I should have left some skin in the game. Because this is going to go down to 1950 probably. UVXY puts right now are killing it. You guys should write. You should write to the Wall Street Journal and say, hey, we got this guy, man. He's crazy, man. He calls everything. I think I'm gonna upgrade to the $250,000 account now. I wanted to do a group thing though, but it can get really ugly when people put their money in and get involved. But I was gonna say I would have half the account, and then if the group wanted to pay for the upgrade, which I'll get it cheap, I'll get it for like 2 grand. Whoever chips in gets half of the earnings. So on a day like this, $1,000 would go to me, and then the other 1,000 would be split up amongst whoever put in their money. And technically, that is legal because this is proprietary trading software. It is. And look at that. Almost a perfect entry. Now it's reversing again. Oh, let me tell my people. Like my mentor said, you are never just in or out. You're either long or short. I don't know why I can't shake that. All right, beautiful day. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day. Let's see. What are we up? 164.50. It's a shame. I should have been up 1,000 in here. 164. I should have been up. Let's see. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, but didn't. But lesson learned. I'm not playing with the crap no more. This is a bear market. I'm just gonna mess around with volatility stocks. Up about 5 grand. That would have been a solid 5 grand day if I didn't freaking mess with pizza and WW. Roku, I forgive because Roku's made me a lot of money. Um, but pizza and fucking Weight Watchers has made me money too. The market was just not with it today. It said I'm going down, and I said okay, I'm coming with you. So anyway, it's a shame because this has happened the last 4 days in a row, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Something's got to change because let's say, knock on wood, I can't freaking get myself out of the hole. Then what? I'm down 2 grand. Today was a waste. Might as well have done nothing. I'm telling you, we're gonna take the freaking World Series together. If you want to join the World Series, let me know. I will send you the link. Make sure, or you can just sign up on your own. Actually, I think you need to click my link. And once you click my link, that's it. You're good. You can join Breakout Trading in the World Series. It's free. I will be the coach. In other words, I'll be telling you what to trade. And I'm gonna let you know right now, we're gonna stick because this is coming at the perfect time. We're gonna stick with volatility stocks. We're gonna stick to stocks I like and know, like Roku, even Facebook. But Facebook doesn't move enough. We need bigger movers. So Facebook, we might mess around with Tiva a little bit. We'll peek into the pennies. If they look amazing and match the 5-star strategy, we'll jump in those. But we're sticking to our circle of competence, and I guarantee you that we are going to have people in the top 20. Guarantee you. And I'm offering prizes to anybody that makes it in the top 20. Anything from cash to Roku TVs. I'm going to literally draw a list to get you guys motivated and amped up on prizes I'll give you starting from 20 down to first place. So it's like, let's say you win between 20 and 15. Okay, you'll get a 40-inch Roku TV, right? Nice one. And then let's say you win even better. You'll win another prize, and then so on and so forth. But if you get in that top 10, I'm talking cash. I will send you $1,000 cash. Now, if you get first, second, or third place, because that's the only ones they focus on, not only are you going to get an account worth $9,000, plus they give you a $3,000 Tradenet voucher, which I don't know what the hell that means, or $6,000 Tradenet voucher. I guess that means if you screw up, you could always just buy another account. Look at that bull flag. That's gonna pop. All right. I'm gonna have to do the daily recap. Okay. Let me send you the link. I got you, Ren. Take me 2 seconds. I was actually just gonna go grab it right now. Where'd you go? So here's the thing. You're gonna want to practice. I'll send it to YouTube as well. You're gonna want to practice kind of on the platform before you use it, or just either that or watch me very closely. But um, you obviously don't want to spend money on an account if you're trying to win one. So what you can do in the meanwhile is if you sign up for the challenge, the TradeNet challenge, they give you a demo so that you could try. But we're not concerned about you winning that challenge. Maybe you will win that challenge and then you'll get a free $14,000 account. But what I really want is just for you to have a platform, because even if you lose the challenge, they let the platform run for like 2 weeks. So let me just see. Let me get that link as well. So first you sign up for the World Series and you tell them they're going to ask you what team and they're going to ask you in an email what team as well. And then they're going to give you a link to suggested mentors. And there'll be 6 on there. You do not pick from that list. You simply just put my name down as a team. Eric Newman did it today, and he said, "Yep, breakout trading." And they said, "Yep, no problem. I am a team. I'm an official team. I'm just not sponsored. They didn't sponsor me. They only sponsored people with the best sales. And my concern are not sales. I usually push the challenge more than the actual programs. Because, listen, trading with leverage, there's a high probability you're going to mess up. So, in all honesty, I feel bad selling these accounts sometimes, you know? It's very easy to mess up. Very easy. I mean, I've done it. I've messed up, and I'm experienced with this stuff. So, that's why sometimes I'm like not pushing it that hard. But it is a great program, and like look at the potential. I made $2,070 today. This is a $5,000 account. That's like what? What is that? 40%? A 40% return on my investment in one day? I mean, you're not gonna if you take $5,000, throw it in Robinhood or TD, you're not gonna make $2,000. Maybe it's just not gonna happen. It could, but it's very rare, and you got to have a little luck involved. Here, no luck is needed. I got the capital I need to do what I need to do. Um, Let me get that challenge. This can't be today, is it? So we're live there, and we're live here. Oh shoot, my Facebook thing stopped streaming. Why did it stop? I didn't stop it. All right, let's do this daily recap real quick. I'm try to do it as quick as I can. All right, let's do a quick pick. Quick pick. Quick pick. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit back with my feet back. I'm gonna put this donut in my mouth, and I'm gonna put a little caption that says, "I love my job." Sound good? Everybody like that? Good idea? Yes? No? Anybody? Oh, you won't be able to do a challenge? Well, you have if you that means you have experience, so that's good. That's good. You have experience. All right, so let me everybody on YouTube, thank you so much for joining us, and we will be back tomorrow. And enjoy the rest of your day.